I go by the name Emmanuel Kpeglo, Elisa HTU President. Mr. Speaker, this sitting was supposed to start 11 a.m., but then we've been here for almost 2 hours. And before we can be shouting, yeah, 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 Mr. Speaker, our throats are itching for water. So if the honorable members of the House will be in one accord with me, I would like to move a motion for us to drink water. Thank you very much.
Yes, Mr. Speaker, the only question I want to ask and for the House is that I hope the nominee have passed through the right processes so that I do not draw the House back going forward. Thank you.
Article 31 of the SRC Constitution. Chapter 1. Article 31, composition of Judicial Board. Article 1 said there shall be established a Judicial Board of the SRC which shall be chaired by the Chief Justice. Article 2 said the judicial power of the SRC resides in the Judicial Board. It shall comprise A. Chairperson, Chief Justice. B. 4 other justices. 3. The chairperson shall appoint a justice named 2B and Article 2B above to serve as a judicial secretary to the board. 4. The judicial board shall exercise its function independently. 5. A member of the board shall not be liable to any actions or omissions of the board in the exercise of his or her functions. 6. Membership of the board shall be students who are not holding portfolios or membership of any committees of the SRC, including but not limited to faculty, program, associations, halls of residence and hostels and religious groups. So, Mr. Speaker, I want to ask a question. I want to ask the honorable member if he will still be part of any committees under the SRC again. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Honorable Albert.
Thank you for the question. As it stands, I hold no other portfolio, and so I do not intend to hold any other as the Constitution demands. So as we've read, I would solely and duly do that. Thank you.
I quote, he or she must meet the requirements to be elected as president of the SRC and must have appreciable knowledge of this constitution and the laws of Ghana. Mr. Speaker, as this Article 33, subsection 3 stated, I want to put a question to him. If he is qualified, the requirements to become an SRC president, if he is qualified, and does he have appreciable knowledge of this constitution and the laws of Ghana? Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much, Honorable Member. Honorable Albert Kpeglo.
Thank you for the question again. I duly stood with the SRC president during the vetting, and we passed vetting. That is first criteria to tell you that I qualify in that regard. Secondly, as it stands with the Constitution, I have thoroughly gone through it, and I would say that I have an appreciable knowledge with the Ghana's Constitution. So that should enable me go through this process. Thank you.
Honorable question, you have question.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I just want everything to be clear so that we can be fast in this parliament. We don't want any delay. So, Mr. Speaker, as he said, he stood with the current president, Her Excellency Madeleine Ediako, before there was a problem and there was a rerun of the election, and he couldn't stood with the president again.
Honorable Mr. Order.
He couldn't stood with the president again, and now he's telling us that he's deemed fit as to become and approve a chief justice of this administration. We want to know if he can prove to us what's the requirement to become SRC president, because he couldn't stood with her again. We don't know the reason, Mr. Speaker. We don't know the reason. We don't know if there was a problem about the requirement. So, for everything to be clear, so that we can move fast.
Honorable member, please, I think all you're asking is about the eligibility criteria to be able to sit as a president for this SRC, which requires a student to have a CGPA or GPA of 3.0. So he just answered that yes, he has met that requirement.
How do we know?
They've gone through the vetting. They've gone through vetting. Understand?
It's a question. Honorable member, please, it's a question. It's a question. I'm not worried that you are.
Okay, thank you for the question. As it stands currently, my CGPA was 3.9 as we were running the election. If probably you don't know, and I can have you access my portal to confirm that if that is the right thing you want to check. Yes, that is not an issue. And if you want to go further from here, you can check from academic records who is entitled and deemed fit to give you that stance. Thank you.
Honorable
Mr. Speaker, thank you very much for the opportunity. My name is Dennis Kwame Adraku, PASAC President. I would like to say that the questions are the honorable nominee for the Chief Justice position has answered. And for the fact that he partnered with the current SRC President, Her Excellency Magdalene, and during the first election that was held, and that there wasn't anything that prevented him from running, means that he's more than qualified to contest or to be nominated for the position. So I hereby suggest or move the motion that let us continue and then approve him. Thank you.
all questions cease. Okay, so we proceed. So I would like to find out. Yes, honorable.
I wanted to suggest to the House that at least we should have a profile about the persons, the newly or the justice that is standing before us. If we're able to know the profile of this person, we will not have these back and forth issues. That is where the issue of GP and all other one will come in. Thank you.
That is very true. Thank you very much, Honorable Albert Kpeglo, could you please give the House a brief profile for yourself?
Thank you very much. My name is Judicial Albert. I offer Peter Hospitality Management currently as 400. In terms of roles or probably portfolio, I've been president of countless needs, department, and out of which I resigned last year. And to speak of faculty organizer, I've held quite a number of portfolios on campus, and even an official knowledge of all we do here on campus. And aside that, serving with integrity is enough for me. That's one thing I can say for a fact. Quite a few, just a minimal number of people that know me personally in the show and attest to the fact that integrity speaks a lot of work. Thank you.
So before we move I'm waiting for his acceptance. I would like to ask him if he accepts his nomination. Mr. Right Honorable Speaker, thank you. I guess House. I, Kpeglo Albert, hereby do accept the role of the Chief Justice as a nominee. Thank you. Thank you very much. So we now invite the Excellency Wakam Jiro to swear in our new Chief Justice. Sorry, before the motion for something wrong. Sorry.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, in the Address House. Mr. Speaker, I still go by the name Emmanuel Akpabi, Elisa HTU President. Mr. Speaker, before I proceed to move a motion for the acceptance of the nominee of the President, Mr. Speaker, I'm still thirsty, but I'm making submissions. Yes, I'm still thirsty. So if those who are in charge of that, if they can do justice to that to us for that, I will appreciate that. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
So,
I made a request.
okay.
So let's move on.
All right, thank you very much. Mr. Speaker, without much ado, I rise to move a motion for the acceptance of Honorable Albert Kpeglo to become the new Chief Justice of the 31st Administration. Thank you.
Second to the motion, yes, Honorable, please.
I rise to second the motion moved by the honorable member. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Honorable members, the motion has been moved and successfully seconded. I put the question to the House. All in favor, say aye. Those against, say nay. Honorable members, the ayes have been therefore the motion carries. So, Her Excellency, administer the vote.
With the power of the letter of authority received by his lordship, I am here to swear in the name of justice. So please, when I say this, repeat after me. And I say I, you put in your name, and then when after the whole technical university, you put in your office. So let's do this.
I, Kpeglo Albert,
Do in the name of the Almighty God swear.
do in the name of the Almighty God swear,
Solemnly affirm
that
I will at all times
I will at all times
well and truly serve
well and truly serve
in the Student Representative Council
in the Student Representative Council
of Whole Technical
of
University
Whole Technical University
as
the Chief Justice,
and that I will uphold,
and that I would uphold,
protect,
and defend
the SRC Constitution
the SRC Constitution
as by law established.
as by law established.
So help me God.
So help me God.
So, therefore, with the power vested in me as the 31st SRC President, I hereby declare His Lordship Albert Kpeglo as the new Chief Justice for the 31st Administration.
On behalf of the House, His Lordship Albert Kpeglo congratulations on your appointment, and I hope you will represent the best house. Thank you very much. Yes, Honorable.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity. My name is Dennis Kwame Adraku. I'd want to make this statement that we kindly check the microphone's movement. the microphone for the speaker should kindly remain with the speaker. Any other person who wishes to speak should use a different microphone. I think it's not nice when we take the microphone from the speaker, it moves around and comes back. Thank you very much for the opportunity.
Thank you very much.
Procurement.
So I now invite the Chief Justice to do as the manner of swearing in the four other justices. Yeah, so I think I have one case where we are in which is in Okay, so we can have this endurance adults in the house. Can two please step forward? Endurance adults. Endurance adults. I proceed with Honorable Jude Tamako. Jude Tamako. Jude Tamako. Jude Tamako. Honorable Edward Day. Honorable Edward Day. And last but not least, Honorable Edward. So before we continue with any other thing, I would like them to take a brief profile on themselves before we continue. So I shall start with the first person who is giving more. So I think I will mention so may you please give a brief profile on yourself.
My name is Ado Endurance. I'm from the Civil Engineering Department. And what do you say?
Honorable, please do not rush it, but for the sake of tomorrow, let's give it the opportunity to speak about themselves.
Okay,
Thank you.
thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Jude Tamaklo from the Civil Engineering Department, level 400.
Thank you very much. My name is Edward Hovizeye. I think the profile is already known in this honorable house. Thank you very much.
Honorable, they don't know you. This is a new story.
I said, my name is Edward Hovizeye. I'm from Building Technology Department. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I'm with the person of Elizabeth Kluche from the marketing department. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Yeah, starting before you, the other four justices, we are being appointed by the So if you have any reason for them, may you ask me. Yes, Honorable Professor.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I go by the name Professor Gatti. I just want to salute the president for doing the right thing in that gender balance. And I want to commend the president for doing that. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable. I saw a hand up. Any submission? In the absence of any other submission, I will call on His Lordship Albert Kpeglo. You are the Thank you. Sorry, the mind is off. Honorable members, I would like you to make a motion for the acceptance of the Chief Justice. I'll take the motion from the Honorable.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity. I still go by the name Emmanuel Kpeglo, Elisa HTU President. Mr. Speaker, I rise to move the motion for the acceptance of the members of the Judicial Board being nominated by the President. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable. Any second to the motion? Yes, Professor.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I go by the name Professor Gatti. I hereby second the motion for the four justices to be accepted, nominated by the President. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Justice. Honorable members, the motion has been moved and successfully seconded. I put the question to the House. All in favor, say aye. Those against, say nay. I think the nay is more than the aye. Honorable members, I put the question again. All in favor, say aye. Those against, say nay. Honorable members, the ayes have been the motion carries.
Speaker, are we not doing it together?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Justices can. Yes, you mention your name, when I say I, and mention your office. So, please we go for it. I do in the name of the Almighty God, swear.
Who in the name of the Almighty God swear.
Solely affirm
Solely affirm
that I will,
that I will
at all times,
at all times
well and true,
well and true
serve in the student representative council
serve as the student representative council
of both Technical University
of Old Technical University
as
and
and that I will uphold, protect, and defend the SRC Constitution
the SRC Constitution
as by law established. So
so help me God.
thank you.
Lordship.
Let me see.
Thank you very much. Honorable members, we quickly move to item 5, order. Honorable members,
Thank you.
honorable members, we will now proceed with item number 5 on the order paper, ratification and swearing in of new speaker by the Chief Justice. Honorable members, at this point, I think the start with the people for me as well, because everything came out at the beginning, so it's at the end. So, at this point, I say bye-bye to SRC Parliament. Also, be around and take a great experience for me working with SRC. As I stand before you today, I don't have a great name because I've been a guest speaker from the Department of National in fact for that matter. So we have never been perspective been a participant to be a participant to whoever I want to be. And I would say my tenure has been a good one because it was during my time that we had the most engagement with the Parliament of Ghana. I've been able to win 2 trophies. For the now, then I think I'll be remembered for that. So, it's not paid. Yes, honorable. So, I would like to say a very big thank you to the board by led by Right Honorable Pegida, who has been the for us. I think she has done tremendously well for us. She said the thing for us again before. And I would encourage my predecessor, sorry, my successor, that she also work diligently and they continue to work with us. And then make the SRC Parliament a beautiful one. Thank you very much. So we now take the presidential nominee for the speakership to position. So I have with me Honorable Faith Manu. Yes. Honorable members, standing before you, presidential nominee for the speakership. So I would like Honorable Faith to introduce herself briefly to the House before we close.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker in the House. I'm Faith Maju, former Deputy Speaker of the Third House of Marketers and former Speaker to the Fourth House of Marketers. And I'm also the current President pro tempore for the Youth Impact Parliament. Thank you.
The nominees who voted in the business of Parliament. And I'm pretty sure that she will do well. Can I have a yeah for that? Thank you. So, I will put the floor for the house to us who's relevant to the position of the Honorable Kasari.
Okay, thank you, Honorable Speaker. I go by the name Nana Kofi. Honorable Speaker, I want my Honorable Mama standing in front of me. I heard something. He said she's the current president of what? I do not hear it well. You say you are the current president of. Oh, okay. Thank you. I'll continue later.
Yes, Honorable.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker and the August House. Mr. Speaker, I'm still Emmanuel Akpabli, Elisa HTU President. Mr. Speaker, I want to refer the House to Article 25, page 11 of the SRC Constitution. Article 25, clause 2. It states, and I quote, the new speaker, let's say the Speaker of Parliament, he or she must meet the requirements to be elected as President of the SRC and must have appreciable knowledge of this Constitution and the laws of Ghana. Mr. Speaker, as I've asked before, per precedence and because of proceedings and the records, we want to know, the House wants to know if she has met the requirements. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Speaker in the House. I believe that I've met the criteria according to Article 55 in the Constitution. And also, I have thoroughly gone through the Constitution, and I believe that I have an appreciable knowledge of the Constitution. Apart from that, the fact that I've also served as a deputy speaker and a speaker in this great institution is also proof that I have appreciable knowledge of the Constitution. Thank you.
Yes, Honorable.
Thank you very much, Right Honourable Speaker. First of all, I want to commend you for being a very good speaker. During the tenure, it was very beautiful. And then I also want to welcome our new speaker. Okay, the nominee from the president. Yes. So I would just like according to the Article 25, 3, he said he or she must demonstrate appreciable knowledge in conflict resolution. Mr. Speaker, this house is going to be on fire. As in when there are issues that pertains to the student body. And I want to ask her, when this house catches fire, the one we are seeing over there, when this house catches fire, how will she be able to resolve all those things according to the Constitution? Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker in the House. Yeah. So should in case the House figuratively catches fire, I intend on using the standing orders to put out the fires. Okay, so I'll repeat myself. Okay. Yeah, I said that should in case this House figuratively catches fire, I intend on using the standing orders to put out the fire. Thank you.
No, he said I should.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. So I've been asked to repeat myself again. For those of you who can't hear me from the back, please can you hear me right now? Okay. Okay, so I said that should in case this house figuratively catches fire, I intend on using the standing orders to put out the fire.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker and the August House, for the opportunity to speak. Right Honorable Speaker, I feel a situation is being created where people are brought before the House and members of the Parliament have issues as to whether they qualify or they can have the position they are being called for. So I plead thee that going forward, we create a standard where a profile of each nominee be placed before Parliament where we can see the profile. Let's say a projector is available where we can see, okay, the name of the person in question, the CGPA status of the person in question, and other eligibility factors that we can vouch for as to whether the person qualifies for the position. Because if we ask a question about your GPA, definitely a response yes will follow the question. And that response cannot be verified as to whether it is certified for the question being asked. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Honorable. I saw, yes, before him. Yes, Honorable Member at the far end.
Today's meeting was
Honorable Members are opposed. Please remain standing.
I respond to the name of Emmanuel as an observer. The Speaker, we all we know the precedence in the chamber. And then an honorable member has raised his hand and then he's not well dressed. I think it's not right. So please, let's do the needful.
Thank you very much. It's quite unfortunate that you cannot see it on. And then I will take it out for the sake of today. Please, move against. Yes, Honorable.
The Speaker, you are saying for the sake of today. What if we are mentioning names or we want to approve committee members and then a committee member is in that same move, how do you call it, mufti? Yes. Are you going to allow that committee member? So, Mr. Speaker, use that person as an what? A scapegoat. So that they excuse the house.
My name is Mark Bless. Mr. Speaker, let's not leave a bad precedent for others to follow. So the due diligence must be done. As is naked before the house, you shouldn't be allowed to talk. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Yes, Honorable.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Please, my name is Richmond Agbanevu from BT Building Technology 3. When a question asks on conflict resolution to the nominee of the Speaker, we heard her saying, I believe. In conflict resolution, we are not going to be hearing belief. You are not to believe in yourself at that moment. So please, can you go straight forward and give us all that you have, not you believe? Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Member. Honorable, please, can you go again with your response to the person that I want?
Thank you, Mr. Speaker in the House.
All
And
right.
thank you, Honorable Member, for the correction. Yeah, so to answer the question again, I said, should in case the House figuratively catches fire, I intend on using the standing orders of the House to put out the fire. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Yes, Honorable.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, it looks as if we are going front and back. This is not the place that we are coming to verify people. I think the due diligence was done just for us to do one or two things to know their, let's say, for example, the Article Clause 3, if it applies to them, we are fine. But it is not the time for us to be asking all other questions. We are drawing the house back. We are not making progress. Thank you.
On that note, I would invite the Chief Justice, sorry, Honorable Faith, do you accept to be the Speaker of the State House appointed by Her Excellency Madam Judicial Board?
Yes, I do.
Thank you very much. So, I will now invite the motion for the acceptance of the Honorable, and I will call the doubt of the Speaker and we continue.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker in the August House, for the opportunity. Mr. Speaker, I rise to move a motion for the acceptance of the new Speaker nominee from the President. Thank you.
Any second to the motion? Yes, Honorable.
I rise to second the motion for the acceptance of the Right Honorable Speaker nominee. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Honorable members, the motion has been moved and successfully seconded. I put the question to the House. All in favor say aye. Those against say nay. Honorable members, I put the question again. All in favor say aye. Those against say nay. Honorable members, the high court are made. The motion carries. Aye.
I, Faith Imaju,
Do in the name of the Almighty God.
do in the name of the Almighty God swear,
Solemnly affirm
solemnly affirm
that I will at all times
that I will at all times
and truly serve in the
and truly serve in the
Student Representative Council
Student Representative Council
of Modern University
of Ho Technical University
as
as the Speaker of the Parliament,
and that I will
and that I will
uphold,
uphold, protect, defend
the SRC Constitution
the SRC Constitution
as by law established.
as by law established. So help me God.
Thank you very much. Now, honorable members of Parliament, distinguished representatives, guests, ladies and gentlemen, it is a profound gratitude and a deep sense of responsibility that I accept the high office of Speaker of the Sixth Parliament of the 36th HTU SRC administration. My first gratitude actually goes to God Almighty for life. And then I express my sincere appreciation to the Excellency Martin, the second female SRC president of our great institution, for nominating me to this right honorable position. I'm equally honored to serve at the time. We also have the second female financial secretary in the Akaba office. Together, we collectively make history in HTU's leadership. Now, this moment is particularly significant because I stand on the shoulders of giants, most notably my predecessor, Right Albert Kpeglo, the first female speaker of the Parliament, specifically the fourth Parliament of this great institution, whose legacy of excellence and dedication continues to inspire. Now, I want all of our members to know that I do not take this privilege lightly, and I pledge to uphold the integrity, fairness, and progressive ideals that this office demands. To the honorable members of this House, I urge us all to remember that we are here to serve, but most importantly, to learn. Let us debate with passion, but respect. Disagree with logic, but civility. And always prioritize the welfare of HTU students above all else. Together, we shall make the sixth Parliament a beacon of progress, inclusivity, and impartial leadership. Thank you. Now, with that being said, I want us to move on to item 6 on the order.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I go by the name Professor Gatti. My honorable member asks if we can get a water because our throat we have been here since. And then the former speaker, before you came into office, assured us that we will get water, but and for that matter, bottled water. Since this is an official gathering of members of parliament, I would like to reiterate that the water is provided so that we can do justice to that. Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Member. I think the water was actually provided, but he kept it to his side. To the majority. So I would like the commander, the cadet commander, to kindly come. Please, let's make sure the water is distributed amongst everyone. Don't keep it to yourself. Please, honorable member, your text, can you make it better now? Okay, let's proceed. So item 6 on the order paper has to do with ratification and swearing in of new clerk and deputy clerk of Parliament, like Parliament. Yes, honorable member.
I go by the name Nana Kofi. I want to do follow up on what my honorable member said. We can see that the water is here, but most of us can't see. And then you instructed him to share it. It will disturb us. So I'll plead with you that you tell your you tell the cadet officer to buy a sachet of water, the bag, then you put it behind the wall. Then when you are thirsty, you go for it. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable. I think that's a very valid suggestion. Can I have one of the cadets officers? Please kindly do that. The back of order can take place as a vantage point where the without stages of order. So please, honorable members, relax. The water will be at the So now, please, let's proceed. I also want to give you guys that time is fast paced. Okay, so let's not spend a lot of time debating on one thing. Let's work together so we can lead ahead of time. I already stated what I can see from the other paper is. So with that, I would like to call on the nominees for the position of the clerk of parliament and deputy clerk of parliament. Please, when you are called, can you step forward? The request of Ms. Gloria Bosman Kuche for the position of clerk of parliament. And Ms. Alberta Bosman Mensah for the position of deputy clerk of parliament. So all of the members are the nominees. We have the clerk nominee and the deputy nominee. Please all members 80 each. Yes, all of them.
You tell them to tell us their profile.
Please honor the members. Let's start from Ms. Gloria. Let's brief profile.
I'm Cliche Godslav Gloria from the Department of Food Science. I'm Cliche Godslav Gloria from the Department of Food Science and Technology. I'm Cliche Godslav Gloria from the Department of Food Science and Technology.
I respond to Alberta Goswe Mensah from Civil Engineering Department.
So any question for that? Well, the aspect yes,
Thank you, Madam Speaker, for the opportunity. My name is Emmanuel Yao Akpabli, Elisa HTU President. Mr. Speaker, I just want to ask them. Sorry, Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker, sorry for mentioning your name. Yes, because we were used to Mr. Speaker. So sorry. Uh, Madam Speaker, I want to ask them if they are ready to carry out day in, day out activities of this parliament, because this is a house of records. Are they fit to do the job for this parliament? Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Yes, please.
Yes, we are.
Yes, we are.
Yes, they've answered the question. Any other? Yes.
When
They were about swearing in our four justices. I appreciated our president for the gender bias, gender balance. But when it comes to the clerk, it's like, and it's, I don't want to say it's appalling, but this is very bad to we.
Point of order, you take those.
Thank you, right, Honorable Speaker. My name is Amate Prince, an observer. The reason why I place my honorable member into order is he's joining us back. For a secretary or a president to select our clerks as this, how do you call it, our clerks for the state parliament, doesn't call for us to debate or gender equality. If they are fit for the job, they are fit for the job. So please just allow them to do their work. Thank you.
So, honorable members, kindly stay on the issue on the ground. Let's ask the issues pertaining to the constitution or their own. The agenda doesn't really matter.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Yes.
When I was talking, I never said they are not qualified. I was only saying that I commended our president for doing the due diligence when it got to our chief justices, and I was expecting that that would also happen. I never said they are not qualified. So, to my honorable member, I am not saying they are not qualified. I am only saying that in the next things that we want to do, we should look into that. Thank you.
Thank you. Please, any other questions? Yes, honorable.
Madam Speaker, I earlier on said this is not a time to debate about somebody's eligibility or not, or asking questions as to if the person is fit or not. Whoever appoints the person, deem the person fit, and the person have gone through all other processes. Unless we are not okay, of which we do one or two checks. But regardless of that, this is not a time to argue if the person is fit for the said position or not. We are far behind time. Let's just clear these things out and leave here, Madam Speaker. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Honorable Martinez. So,
I'll tell you.
this last submission, yes, Honorable. Oh, right.
Next, our difference. Observer. Mine is an advice to them. Because I started with the S House, that was it third parliament? Yeah, third parliament. And anytime when it's time for a clerk to circulate memos, you find it difficult. So I'll urge you people that make sure you do the right thing as the constitution says, so that you not find yourself wanting. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Honorable member, please, you have an answer to this.
I'm Prosper Manipo. Madam Speaker, I come under Article 28, and it establishes functions of the clerk. And one that we seem to fall short of is Clause 4D, that is, publish the true and accurate outcome of the parliamentary sittings on major notice boards, on campus and other platforms of the SRC. I think the Constitution, in its own knowledge, has established that for inclusivity, for to include everyone. Let me put it that way, because the students, it is their money we are spending, and they are the one we are serving. So I urge our clerks going forward, anytime there is a parliamentary proceedings, they should make sure they hit to that particular clause I have read. Thank you very much.
Please, with all that being said, kindly take honorable members, honorable Gloria and Alberta, kindly take into all their rights and duties. So please, can an honorable member move for the acceptance?
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker in the Address House. I still remain Emmanuel Yawakpabli, Elisa HTU present. I rise to move a motion for the acceptance of the clerk and the deputy clerk, the new clerk and the new deputy clerk of the sixth parliament, being nominated by the president. Thank you.
I write to second the motion moved by my fellow honorable member to accept the clerk and deputy clerk for the parliament. Thank you.
Motion moved and successfully seconded for the acceptance of the new clerk and deputy clerk. I now put the question to the House. All in favor say aye. Aye. Those not in favor say nay. The motion carries, the ayes have it. Oh, can I get the Yes, so all of the friends now follow. Other princess. Please up. So when I say I, after I you text your name, and then when it gets to the place of the position which you've been nominated for. I, please, let's walk out. I, do in the name of Almighty God swear.
Do in the name of Almighty God swear.
Solemnly affirm.
Solemnly affirm.
That I will.
That I will.
At all times.
At all times.
Well and truly serve.
Well and truly serve.
In the Student Representative Council.
In the Student Representative Council.
Of Whole Technical University.
Of Whole Technical University.
As
the deputy clerk.
And that.
And that.
I will uphold.
I'll uphold.
Protect.
Protect.
And defend.
And defend.
The SRC Constitution.
The SRC Constitution.
As by law established.
As by law established.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Please let's. So honorable members, these are the clerks and the presence of Miss Gloria Dr. Kuchi and Miss Alberta. So with that being, let's proceed to item 7 on the order. Ratification of committee chairpersons and members. Ratification of committee chairpersons. So we have a list of committees. We have the Electoral Commission, Finance Committee, Gender Committee, Sports Committee, Publicity, External Affairs, Events and Recreation, Organizing and Welfare, Procurement and Assets Management Committee. So I have the list of the nominees for the various committees. Please, if you are in the house, when I call your name, kindly step forward. the chairperson of the Electoral Commission, the president of the Judicial Board. Please kindly find the document. We also have Prince Gordon as a member.
Fanboy Commissioner.
Mary Tetega. Moses Nyako. And Moses Etona Akuman. Moses Etona Akuman. So for the sake of time, I would love to leave you all for the next engagement activities. Okay. So the chairperson is to kindly remain at my right hand side. And then the next. Yes,
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I go by the name Nana Kofi. What you are doing here is very, very important. And then I can see when you are mentioning the name for them to come out, I can see most of them are not here. So how then, like, will you know that this person is this or this person is that? So if this batch is not ready, let us move to the um, next community. Thank you.
However, just to clarify, are you suggesting that because 3 out of 2 or 2 out of 3 the committee is not available, we should scrape out the candidate to see the next committee?
Yes, because not like abolition. I mean, we should move on to the different agenda. The next agenda.
Thank you, Madam Speaker, for the opportunity. My name is Mark Bled. Madam Speaker, it seems some honorable members would still want to take the House for granted. I will believe that they are aware they are up for something and we expect to see their presence here. We sitting here doesn't mean we had nothing to do. That's why we are here. So they must be here. So in that same accordance, the committee is not up to. And we can't swear in a committee which we can only sue 2 people. The rest 3 are invisible. How do we see the credibility of that committee? Maybe a member of the committee, we know EC is a very key committee. A member of the committee is having an issue that maybe an honorable member here knows and maybe can point it out so that we do the due diligence now. But right now, integrating, swearing in those people that have not seen them, anything that comes later on to happen, who are we going to blame? So with this said committee, the EC committee, we can push it forward. Maybe the next sitting, if they are up to, we can swear them in. Thank you.
Honorable Speaker, I seconded what my brother is saying here because these people are people that are going to steer the affairs of our electoral processes for this administration. And for that matter, they must be here. And I may say that since they are not here, then it means that they have not qualified to be in that position. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Speaker, and others also. Madam Speaker, I want to follow up on the issue on board. The electoral committee, at least there should be 3. The thing is, in Parliament, if you are not present, they can't swear you in. So we should be able to have some people, let's say the majority of the committee members. Let's say electoral committee, we have 5 members. If we have at least 3 members present, we can swear them in. Then later, when the other people come, we can be able to swear the other people too in. So, Madam Speaker, with your lead, I suggest we swear the available people in. Then later, if the other people join us, then we'll also swear them in. Thank you very much.
Point of order.
Yes.
Please, honorable member, there's a point of order.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. When you look at the Constitution, it says that at least 3 members should be in the House to be sworn in. And right now we have the chairman and one of the members here. And if we want to swear them in, it means we are coming to swear in invisible beings. We are coming to swear in invisible beings, which is not done. So I would rather say that we put them maybe at the last end. Perhaps by the time we are finishing the committee, the rest of the members will come so that we do the swearing in. That is what I would rather suggest. Thank you.
Thank you, honorable member.
He put me to order. I didn't get the reason why he put me to order. He only made a submission. He only made a suggestion, a submission, though he put me to order. So I don't know. He should come clear with his order. Thank you very much.
Yes, last submission and then we repeat. Let's begin again. We can't be on just one committee. We have about 7 more committees. If we spend this much time on one committee, then we are going to see it.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker, for the opportunity. My name is Dennis Kwame Adraku, PASAC President. I would grave your dangers, Madam Speaker, that you kindly rule on this matter. People have made suggestions, statements, and whatsoever. I will plead that you please make a ruling. If you ask me, I would say that because those other members are not present, we defer them probably maybe the next sitting. But for now, let's move on. Let us not waste time on this. Thank you very much.
It has to be. Okay.
Due to the issue my honorable member raised. Most of the times when an honorable member is absent for his or her swearing in, what we normally do is either we slash a percentage from the semesterial allowance and then pardon that person. The next sitting, we swear them in. But for the semesterial allowances, you have to give them some percentage. Thank you.
Honorable members, we have to proceed. We have to proceed. You all make reasonable suggestions. And as you all clearly stated, you said at least the committee should have 3 members available. With 3 members available, do the swearing. And right now we have the president in the house who did the appointments. So if anything, I believe she would be in the best position to probably come up with someone else who is here, who can fill in for those who are available. Yes, Honorable.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. My name is Mark Bless. Madam Speaker, with the said issue, the 3 people who are not here, we cannot justify the reason to which they are not here. Maybe the reason to which they are not here might be valid or might have made sense. So what should be done is, yes, the 3 people are pending swearing in. The 2 people that are here, let's see to them. Since they have availed themselves, let's see to them. Let's not also draw them back. let's see to them pending the 3 people in the next sitting. If they are not still up, then the president can replace them. Maybe they have passed through the processes and they are duly fit for the job. Then, but due to some reasons, they are not here. So let's pardon them to the next sitting. Thank you.
Please, no other members agree with what other members.
Yes.
So, honorable members, it looks like we just have to do a head count on this. Either that, honorable members, order. Like I said earlier, we have our president in the house, and she did the appointment. Okay, so I believe if anything, she will be in the best position to come up with probably other names who are available for us to proceed with the swearing in. Apart from that, we push this aside and proceed with the other committees because we have lots of committees on the other paper. So we have to decide, are we proceeding to other committees? Because we can't spend the whole day on this. Honourable members, are we proceeding to other committees?
I have a submission. I still stand on my earlier submission that these individuals who are.
Point of order.
Thank you, right honorable Speaker and the address. Madam Speaker, please, he's naked before the house. He's in round neck.
Sorry. Yes. So as I said, please, we are proceeding to other committees. Honourable members, because we are other committees.
I want to talk. Please.
Honourable please.
Thank you, right honorable Speaker. Madam Speaker, you mentioned my name.
I'm trying to tell you that if all that you have to say is in relation to the electoral committee.
It's a suggestion that every sitting, first sitting of let me say, how do we say it? Of a new parliament. If the committee are not set, the best option, either we will postpone, the swearing of the whole, how do you call them, EC, to the next sitting. If you guys will, but for those, how do you call it? In Kofunaman, sorry. If in Ghana Parliament, they used to say key, so don't worry. No, don't worry. So the straight point is, those people who are absent, that they are not here, we are postponing the EC committee members to the next sitting. But those who are absent, we have to slash some percentage of their ministerial allowances. Because they've not issued any letter of what? They've not asked any permission from the speaker that I will be what? Absent on this note. So because of that, let the due diligence be done. Yes, of the EC to the next sitting.
So do I have any about
So on this note, let me move a motion.
Yes.
On this note, I, Amate Prince Wesley, I move a motion that the Electoral Commission, the swearing of the Electoral Commission should be postponed to the next sitting. Thank you.
Second, the motion moved by our honorable member. Thank you.
Thank you. Motion moved and seconded successfully. The motion, I therefore put the question to the House. All those in favor that this, the EC, thank you. The swearing of the EC be postponed to the next meeting, say aye. Aye. Those not in favor, thank you. The ayes have it, the motion carries. To the swearing in of the incident. Let's go to the next committee. Finance committee. Finance committee. Please hear the Judicial Board. The chairperson is the president of the last and Charles Edmund Numbers.
I told it's awesome.
Honourable members, we have, these are the names we have for the finance committee. The last and now Charles Edmund Nano and as the finance committee. Like I said earlier, I wanted us to just reach all the committee members to step forward and do this for people. We want that individual. Yes.
I'll go by who takes blessing? Madam Speaker, yeah, we all know the purpose. The purpose we are all here. I can see plenty of my colleagues are saying time. Here you don't do it time. We are here to serve, and then we are here also to learn. Here, this place is preparing us for the future. So please, anytime an honorable member raises his or her hand, please make sure you call that person. Whether the person is asking any question, allow the person. Because if you tell me that I'm going here, I have this thing to do. No. Why then you go for that position as president of your department or concept? We are here. We are all here to grow the SRC. See what is going on. Most of our community members are not present. That is not fine. It's not fair. I know that Her Excellency know the right people to work with. That's why she appointed them to help her to work. So please, when you mention their names, when they come there, please let them give their profile. You should know their profile picture. I mean, maybe something small about themselves. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker, I can only see three people there, but I'm coming. But the Constitution, Article 38, Finance Committee, it states, Clause 1, there shall be a Finance Committee of the SRC composed of the following. A, the chairperson. B, the financial secretary of the SRC. And the what? Three other members, which we expect to see 4 here. We are only saying 3. What is it that you are giving only 3, or the 4th person is absent?
I was giving you 3.
Then the committee cannot be sworn in. Yes, because we are following precedence. If the earlier on somebody is not present and the committee is not sworn in, then this one too cannot be sworn in. We'll end up at the end of the day favoring some people and leaving some. So if they are not fully set, we'll not swear them in. We'll take them to. If the best thing is done and it's delayed, it's better than rushing to do something which is not done. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I think that's a valid point. Yes.
Prosper Manikbo. Madam Speaker, I believe the reason why the members of the Electoral Commission were not sworn in was there were supposed to be 5, but then only 2 emerged. So that doesn't form the quorum. That I believe that's why they were not sworn in. If they were to be up to at least 3 or 4, but this one, the financial committee is supposed to be made up of maximum of 4, including the financial secretary of the SRC. But there are 3 people here, so let's not just. I believe they should just be sworn in so that the remaining 1 person, when it comes the next time, the following sitting we just swear them in. Thank you.
Yes.
Because this, it's like we are joking over here. Let me put it in that way. Madam Speaker, we are here saying people.
Point of order.
Thank you, Madam Speaker, for the opportunity. My name is Dennis Kwame Adraku, PASAC President. I would gladly want to put my honorable member to order. He used a word that we are joking over here. For me, I think it's parliamentary, and I'll plead, Madam Speaker, to kindly urge him to withdraw that statement or that word. Thank you very much.
Okay. He said, okay, before I withdraw, I said, it's like we are joking over here. In court, please, I don't know, say something like we are joking over here. No, but if he says so, I'm sorry for that. Okay, I'll move on. We are having, we are doing a lot of stuff here. Look at our honorable members outside doing whatever they like. So if I say this thing, you'll be like, oh, I'm insulting you. I'm not insulting you. It's like most of us here, we are new. So it's like they don't know what the SRC means. Those over here who know SRC very well, we don't do things in this way. So I beg, I'll urge you to call my honorable women outside to come and join us so that you can proceed everything nicely. Thank you.
Thank you. Please give me Please, honorable members, order. Let's proceed with the issue of ground. So I just received the information that so it seems we are short of 1 person for just
Like that.
Okay, so the thing all right. So this can be your vote, and then we proceed to the next. So the next. Honorable members, exactly. Honorable members. I don't know what else you are going to say. Yes, I'm listening.
All right. Earlier on, when I was talking, I said that when the electoral committee came, I suggested that we should, since they were not up to, because we need to have 3 of them in order to form a quorum before they can be sworn in. I propose that they should be pushed back. Perhaps by the time we are done with other committees, their members will be in. Now this, they supposed to be 5, including the financial secretary. Now they are 3. You just mentioned that the 4th person will be provided. it means that they will also be pushed. So that which is done to the left should be done to the right. Let's push. Well, let's, if they are not up to, let's push them back so that by the time we are done with all the committees, everyone will be present. Then we do the swearing in, and because we have to do all together. That is what I suggested. So if that the house will agree on that, we just go by it, so that the electoral commission and the electoral committees will also be sworn in. Perhaps the what the permission the person sought has not gotten to you yet. That is what I suggested. Thank you.
Just to clarify, okay, this committee is supposed to be made up of the chairperson, 3 members, and then the financial secretary. Okay, so if you take the financial secretary out, that's 4. So it means right now we are short of 1 person. And I just got information from the financial secretary that she has someone else is here.
Yeah.
Right now. But I just don't have the name here.
Okay.
So I'm waiting for the name
Yeah.
to be brought forward.
Yes.
So relax.
Okay. Okay, I'll stand about relax.
Relax. Please, I want us to follow what's going on.
Yes.
Okay. So if that person is brought forward, meet and we can proceed the swearing for this committee.
Okay. But Honorable Speaker, you agree with me that all the 3 people over here, they went through vetting? Yes. Agree? Yes. It means the last person should also go through vetting. Yeah. Right. If that person will also go through vetting, it means that the committee cannot be sworn in today. Please, that is it. That is the constitution. Because all those people, in fact, it will not be fair to the 3 people here. So that should be done. And means that this committee also will not be sworn in today. Thank you.
I have to suggest to the house that they are supposed to be 4, and the president is about to give you 1 person to complete the committee. So I suggest that we move them to the last number on the, maybe after the procurement, so that when we are done, we pick them up and complete the swearing for them. So that's what I suggest to the house. But I'm suggesting to the house that we are left with 1 person for the committee to be up to, so that they can be sworn in. So I suggest to the house that we move them after the procurement so that we can swear them in. By that time, the president will bring in the last person's name. That's what I suggest to the house, Madam Speaker.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker, earlier on, Honorable Prince moved a motion to push the electoral committee to the next sitting for swearing in. But Madam Speaker, I would like to suggest something to the House, that the electoral committee, we have 2 people present, and they are not up to. The finance committee is currently not up to, and the other committees too, we don't know if they are up to or not. So what I would suggest now, if the committee is not up to and the chairperson is at least available, we swear the chairperson in pending the swearing in of the committee members. Thank you.
Yes. Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker, for that. I want to do a follow-up on what my Honorable McBlair said. According to Article 38, he said, quorum, page 17, says that quorum shall be 3 members, including the chairperson and the financial secretary. So we should ask, are they having a chairperson here? If the chairperson is here, and then we have the financial secretary, which we all elected, then we can just simply move the motion that they should be sworn in. Because this is according to the constitution. So we will not be running helter-skelter on the same issue. Madam Speaker, I thank you very much for the opportunity.
Submission. And I think it's actually having one. So we have the chairperson, we have the financial. And I'm happy with that. The next was that.
So what will happen is that the last person that is supposed to form this committee will later be sworn in during the next sitting. Then we all know that we have the set of people or finance committee that is set for them to move with business. Thank you very much. The last person. The person is really good first. So they. Thank you very much, Honourable Speaker. I move the motion that the members of the Finance Committee be sworn in to resume their work. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Honourable member. Thank you.
That's
You understand? So you are moving the motion that the other members should sworn in.
okay. Okay, pending the last person. Yeah, sure.
So can you just take the whole thing so that they
Thank you very much, Honourable Speaker, for the opportunity. I so move a motion that the members of the Finance Committee be sworn in, pending that the last person will be taken during the next sitting. Thank you very much.
Yes.
Madam Speaker, thank you very much for the opportunity. My name is Dennis Kwame Adraku, PASAC President. Before I move the motion for the secondment, I'd want to remind the entire House about something.
I want to put him to the point of order that the motion has already been moved and that we need a seconder. So I rise to second the motion moved by my honorable member stating that the members present for the Financial Committee be sworn in pending one person. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Motion moved and successfully seconded. And now the question to the House. All in favor say aye. Aye. Those not in favor say nay. Motion carries. So I call on the justice.
The mention or the Chief Justice swore them in together. Thank you.
Okay, so please, members of the House. So the chairperson for the gender committee is the person of Hannah. We have a team manager that Jason Edna agreement. Hannah Okere, team manager. Jason Amati. And Edna Akos.
Sir, they are not. The chair person, they say they are not to do. Let them come in their normal before we can swear them in or listen to their whatever they want to do.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker. To do a follow-up, you see, according to Article 39, it says a quorum shall be 3 members, including the chairperson. Right now, we have the chair. What about the other 3? We don't have, so we can't even swear them in. So, even Madam Speaker, I suggest that they should just resume their seat and then we move to the next committee if they are ready.
Madam Speaker, Madam Speaker, Madam Speaker, please, it's looking as if we are going forward and we are coming back to the same position. Madam Speaker, as we all know here, right now, it's being rented by some people of which they have program. They might come anytime from now to arrange the place. Yeah, somebody is saying it's our place, but we don't know how come it was given to somebody and they paid for it. Are you ready to refund the money to them? No, you are not ready. So, Madam Speaker, let's fall within time and do whatever we have to do here and leave. The people who are here, especially if the chairperson is here, swear them in and go. The quorum that honorable member is saying, the quorum is for their meetings, not here. The quorum is for their meetings, not here. So at least if the chairperson is here, let's swear the chairperson in with the other committee members, pending the orders.
Please, I am putting my honorable member to order because he said something that some people pay for this place. So should we jump our issue here and do it anyhow to affect us later because the people rented this place? So I want him to quickly withdraw that statement that they pay for here, so we should do it fast and jam that. Thanks.
I didn't say what you are saying is not what I said. I said, as we can see, here was rented. So let's just try to be within time. I didn't tell anybody to rush and do whatever we are to do here and go. Please, pick the word I say very well. I say let's try to be within time. I didn't tell anybody to rush. Thank you.
Right Honorable Speaker, to add to that, I believe once the chair of the committee,
Honorable members, order.
I believe once the chair of the committee is available here, we should just separate the chair from the ordinary committee members because the chair of the subcommittees, they are parliamentarians as well. So because other people didn't come, we cannot deprive them their, let me put it, their right of being a parliamentarian. So once they are here, they should be separated. Then you, Madam Speaker, you swear them in as parliamentarian, while the other committee members, they wait for the next session of the parliament. Thank you.
Honorable members, please, you are all forgetting what we did to the Honorable members, you are all forgetting what we did to the first committee. You want to reject these questions. Yes, honorable members, order.
If you want to pardon them, and I'll still move a motion that we should bring the AC people for us to swear them in. So that the rest. Oh, wait. I'm coming, Madam Speaker, I'm not down. I'm still on the floor. But I still stand that those with the absentee, they should be punished. If you swear those people here, then those people that will be swearing them in the next sitting, they should slash some percentage of their semesterial allowance. Because for me, I can't spend 58 cities from Ashaiman to come to O and come and sit here. And then you will be in your hostel doing what you want. Madam Speaker, in conclusion, I would like to move a motion that the EC, those people who have been postponed to be sworn in the next sitting, should come back again. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I rise to sustain the motion moved by the honorable member. Thank you.
The ayes have it, the motion carries.
Yes.
So the EC, so is it your advocate so the chairman. So let's continue. Yes.
Madam Speaker, thank you very much for the opportunity. My name is Dennis Kwame Adrapu. I just want to make a statement that if all of us would send our minds back, last semester we didn't have SRC, which means that we are already behind time. That's also not to say that let us rush things. However, I'm only pleading with other members that let us understand that this time we are behind time. This is like the 4th week or so. By July, the semester automatically ends. August is exam. So please, I plead that let's approve the members, even if they are not complete, as the motion has already moved and seconded. Let's swear them in, and then let's work begin. Otherwise, we'll be behind time. Thank you very much.
So next committee, we have the sports committee. Please, if you are here, you kindly come out. Chairperson of the sports committee is in the person of God will now be but we now we have Kelvin, Yakasu, and Elvis Entry. Please what's your name? Yakasu. But we now
Yes, first teacher, we're here. But as a sports man, when it's time for you to do something, they just step out to go and play football. Whilst you have sitting, and he's a major person in that team. So I told him to come and ask permission from you, which I don't know if he has asked the permission from you. So this is the situation now. They are on the field playing football.
it is
And it is sports. So this is a situation now. Either you allow them to bring their boots here, which is not allowed in the chamber. This is what I have. Thank you. Yes. Yes. So in this case, swear the sports committee. We can't swear them whilst the chair is not here. Okay.
I will take permission and read out something from the Constitution so that we will all be clear on these things, so that it will not be like we are setting a precedent that is bad. Now, I want to take that of the financial committee, their responsibility. Now, it says that there shall be a financial committee of the SRC composed of the following: chairperson, financial secretary of the SRC, 3 other members of whom shall act as secretary to the committee. 2, all members of the committee must have appreciable knowledge in accounting and finance and must demonstrate their understanding in financial processes, including but not limited to preparation of budget and financial statement. 3, the financial committee shall A, pre-audit all financial transactions of the SRC. Then when you read all these things, when you come to the 4, the 4 says that quorum shall be 3 members including chairperson and the financial secretary. What I want to say, when you look at this statement or the text that was put over there,
You are naked before the house. Why do you keep raising that?
it says that to them, for them to perform their function, they must be 3. What I just read, so it means that it is not about the swearing in, it's about they performing their function. So if it comes to function as the financial committee, also regarding the electoral commission, the another committees, when they are not as stated in the constitution, that function cannot be carried out. So it means that whoever is here supposed to be sworn in, pending others to be sworn in. I stand to be corrected. Thank you.
Honorable members, I don't know how we ended up at finance committee while we are talking about sports committee.
No, that I just sorry, I just stated that one, not only like this.
So I just received an information. Let me clarify. I just received an information that from their person is actually the chairperson of the sports committee. So Tommy Dapasi is actually the chairperson of the sports committee. Yes.
Information that the finance, the other one, and the other person is in. So please, can he join them? Yes, he's in. So can he join them? Thank you.
That states whether we should do swearing in when the chairperson is present or absent. Okay, according to the constitution, there is nothing like in the absence of the chairperson, we shouldn't do the swearing in. Therefore, I would like you to make a ruling that the people that are present, we should swear them in, despite or regardless this in the presence of the chairpersons or not. And also with the issue of the quorums too, there is nothing in the constitution like that. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And that's what we were doing. Please let's stick to that. We agreed that we are going to swear in those who are available and then we proceed. So we have someone from the sports committee available who is going to be sworn in. The next to be sworn in as the next seat. So please for the sports committee and other secretaries. Or should we take all committees? Yes. So next committee we have publicity. Publicity committee we have Will see Yaketa as the chairperson. Henrietta Padikena to Eric Kofi Wedenu, NP Senate Adaptive, and Judicial Expertise. So I'll take it again. We'll see Yaketa as a chairperson. This was again. Alright. Henrietta Eric Kofi, NP Senate, and Judicial Expertise. Next committee, we have External Affairs Committee. The chairperson is the person of Emmanuel Kpeglo. Onwefwadi Benjamin Babaki, Desmond Osei, and Maxwell Mount is Emmanuel Kpeglo. Onwefwadi Benjamin Babaki, Desmond Osei, and Maxwell Mount. Is Desmond here? Next committee, Events and Recreation Committee. The chairperson is the person of Daniel Dahode. We have an executive and Ethan and Koi and Josie. Next committee, we have Organizing and Welfare Committee. The chairperson, we have Will help me as Jenny and Shiatu positive legislation and Emmanuel Nash. Finally, we have the procurement and assets management committee. The chairperson is the person of Senate. Leonard Paul, Kelvin, we have Derek Adobo and Derek Ellen. And okay, please, there's been a correction. For the welfare committee, activities are the chairperson. So, let's have to swap it to me now. Yeah. Alright, so honorable members, these are on my right hand side, we have the chairperson of the committee, and on my left hand side, we have some of the members of the committee. So I want another member.
Aye. Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I, Professor Gatti, the Big Tech 3 course rep for fashion, I rise to move the motion for the chairpersons and then the members of the various committees be sworn in pending the others. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yes.
Thank you very much. Madam Speaker, I second the motion moved by my honorable member.
Thank you. Motion moved and successfully seconded. I now put the House, all those in favor say aye. Aye. Those not in favor say nay. I put the question to the House again. All those in favor say aye. Aye. Those not in favor say nay. The ayes have it. The motion carries. So the various committee members and chairpersons. So that takes us to item 8 on order. Chief Justice.
Here, I replace the name. Nobody has to ask. That is in terms of the law, not the committee assembly. So I do in the name of the Almighty God. So we affirm that I will uphold well and truly serve in the Student Representative Council of Northern University as and that I will uphold, protect, and defend the SRC Constitution as by law established. So help me God.
Thank you very much, Chief Justice. Please repeat one thing. So, other members, these are the chairpersons and the members, some of the members of the various committees we have. Can I get it? Yeah. So you will repeat your chairpersons. You are now swearing the chairperson by listening. So the chairperson of the Alpha is swearing members of Parliament, the seventh and the eighth. Okay, honorable members, let's proceed to item 9 on the order paper, which is swearing in of members of the sixth parliament. So can the voting and non-voting members of the House kindly rise? Please, I can see some people like this. So, please, I can see some people are standing. Please remember you are not part. The chairperson of the committee. So this is final take it. So these are the voting members of the House, and these are the voting members of the House. When you read the Constitution, you need to be told into what it contains. The other members, kindly repeat after me. Please hear from me. So after I say I, you put your name after I. I do in the name of Almighty God solemnly affirm that I will at all times well and truly serve in the Student Representative Council of Whole Technical University as so should we take that again, Olabije? Yeah. Okay. And that I will uphold, protect, and defend the SRC Constitution as by law established. So help me God. That is us to item 10 of the audit department. Election of audit committee members and selection of chairperson. So, honorable members, thank you, sir. So, honorable members, we are on item 10 as we has to do with the audit committee. Okay, something has been broken. What is the so when I clearly distinguish them, you know that something at this side, you do not fall in that. And to the back, you are called to follow. Do you understand? Yes. So I'm starting from the beginning. Now, to be able to member, you should be a faculty coordinator or the secretary to the faculty. So you have faculty coordinators there? Yes. And they are secretaries? Yes. Okay, so faculty coordinators, kindly raise up your hand. Faculty coordinators, just four. And I think it's for myself. You said five, who is the fifth person? Okay, so let's do the kindly write and tell us sorry, I'm taking the house back. I just
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. My name is Nkansabes Mandelasi. I'm the Faculty of Engineering Coordinator.
okay, this is name standing. Okay. Yes, I saw another hand.
My name is Prince Akabutu, the coordinator for Faculty of Built and Natural Environment.
Constantine Yaya, first coordinator.
Charles, I don't know. Fact. Yeah.
Uh,
The secretary.
Business school secretary.
Business.
Secretary.
Okay, how about you?
I'm acting.
Pardon?
I'm acting.
You're acting.
Yes.
Please just like you. Fast. Fast. Is that all? That's all. Then another one, be the president of tertiary institution. Now this has to do with CDS, PHAB, and other courses. The president of yes. President of the Registered Program Association. We have Thomas, Casa, and okay. Yes.
My name is Wisdom Segbefi Amalto. TACON's president, Building Technology Department. My name is Wisdom Segbefia Malto, TACON's president from BTech, Building Technology Department.
Thank you for the opportunity, Madam Speaker. I'm Emmanuel Yawa Kpeglo. I'm representing the good people of Electrical and Electronic Engineering Students Association as their president. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I'm Daniel Dahume, Computer Science Department President.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. My name is Dennis Adraku, representing the good people of the Department of Logistics and Supply Chain.
My name is Eric Wasi, representing Civil Engineering Department. My name is Eric Wasi, representing the President of Civil Engineering Department, or CISA. Yeah.
Okay, my name is Setuga Sefas Kwame, the president from the Department of Agricultural Sciences and Technology.
My name is Nana Kofi, president for Food Science and Technology. Food Science and Technology.
I'm Isaac Paul, president for Department of Accounting and Finance.
Juliet Afi Aqua, president for Professional Marketers Association.
I'm Kwa Eric, president of Mechanical Engineering Department. Kwa Eric, president of Mechanical Engineering Department.
So how would I also be a chairperson of the staff committee? So the chairperson is on Sunday. If we understand. The president of the House of Presidents, the president of the president, that's at proposed of the GR. So the president of that. Okay. How about
I'm representing you at the same time. I'm representing you at the same time. He is on mission.
Alright. And then finally, president of the recognized universities, platform the Muslims, and the Protestant Christian fellowships and Catholics. So someone just yes.
Pasak. I'm Day Edmond, secretary for Pasak. Yes, logistics and supply chain. I'm not supposed to be here.
The only secretaries of the business Yeah, thank you. Please, if another person is seated. If someone was seated there, it's fine. Can I say someone? Is anyone else seated? No. Okay.
Easy. The president of Punjab.
So we move to the non-voting members side. So do you not understand those who are supposed to be seated there? All right. For the non-voting members, you have already set classes. So you are already. Are you sure?
American student, and the day they were supposed to register.
So you are passing, but it's not in.
Yes, America is very global option.
So for as much as possible.
Alright.
Alright. And then apart from the court reps, we should have the president of reps and private hostels. An example is HTU private hostel. Yes. Okay. So do you get a distinction? So if you don't fall in any of these categories, you just exempt. Do you understand? Can we proceed? So, we were on item 10 chatting the election of now before.
Charlie,
So before we elect audit committee members to check, okay, I want us to understand. Okay, in as much as we want to be a friend to them, all right, let's ensure that the person puts up there is someone who can actually do the job. As per the Constitution, Article 49 plus 4, it talks about how all members of the committee must have applicable knowledge in accounting and finance. It must demonstrate the understanding of financial and auditing processes, including but not limited to the preparation of finance and financial statements. Okay. So, look down to the that means
All right. Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I rise to nominate Honorable Eugene K. Nomo to be, yes, Ken Nimo, Honorable Member, to be a member of the Audit Committee. Thank you.
yeah. Honorable Eugene, do you consent to the nomination?
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Please, I accept the offer to be a member of the Audit Committee. Is not.
So we are not done. Please, honorable members, what's going on?
These are mine.
He cannot hold that position, and that of chairpersons voting and non-voting cannot hold that. It only falls based on the constitution. It only falls to the observers to see to that. So, in order for us not to go back and forth and say that later in the future the person is biased in any means, it is clearly stated by the constitution that the person should come from the observers' side. Thank you.
The Chief Justice has spoken. Per the Constitution, it's open to the observers. So yes, nomination.
Thank you, right honorable speaker. I respond to the name of Faye Imanobi, stand our first chair. Madam Speaker, I nominate Oscar Eduji to the audit committee. Oscar Eduji. Eduji. Yeah.
Oscar.
Yes, you are right, Speaker.
You have to second this. Yes.
I second his nominee, the nomination to be a member of the committee.
Okay.
Thank you. So now, since I'm already up,
Yes, your nomination.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I'll
like to nominate Mr. Sonu Wisdom as a member of the audit committee. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I accept.
Yes.
thank you, Honorable Member. I rise to nominate Honorable Samson Gato.
Honorable Samson Gato.
Okay.
Honorable Member. Yes.
As you are nominating, Madam Speaker, as you are nominating, kindly bear it in mind that Article 49, Clause 4 clearly gives the mandate that the person should have at least an accounting and finance background. Because this person, no, I'm just so that we don't go back and forth. So that, because you know the person you are nominating. Thank you.
So, Honorable Member, do you consent to the nomination? Yes. Pardon? Yes. Any second?
Yes, Madam Speaker.
Yes, Honorable.
I, Isaac Paul, stand to second the nomination of Mr. Samson Ofori Gato.
Honorable Samson, thank you, sir. Honorable Member, has been approved.
Thank you, Madam Speaker, for the opportunity. I rise to nominate Honorable Rebecca. Thank you.
Honorable Rebecca.
Yes, please. Yes, please.
Thank you. Honorable Speaker, I rise to second the nominee.
Yes, Honorable.
Madam Speaker, I rise to move a motion for the nomination of Mr. Maunye Menu to be part of the audit committee. Thank you.
Mr. Mao. Please, can you come again with the name? Let us get that.
Honorable Maunye Menu.
Yeah, please, I accept. Yeah, I do. I, as a constant, to second the nomination of Mr. Maunyaga. Thank you. I, Isaac Paul, rise to second the nomination for Mr. Nomenyo Maunyaga.
We have two more slots. Yes, we have
Yes. Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Please, I would like the Chief Justice to kindly explain the Article 49, Section, sorry, Article 49 plus 5. That says that members of the committee shall be students who are not holding portfolios or members of any committee of the SRC, including but not limited to faculty slash program association, halls of residence and hostels. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. So clearly, as stated from the constitution you just read, all the people nominated, I believe you nominated them. So you should have an appreciable knowledge with that. None of them standing here holds any portfolio because you have to do due diligence to what they are coming to do. You are the one who brought them here and you vet them again. So if you brought garbage in, garbage out. So as it stands, I believe you do that immediately to see to it. That article clearly states out that they should not what hold any portfolio. That is why they are even coming from observers in the first place. As I stated earlier, I stated these people here have what portfolios. You here have some already because you are cost reps. So the people coming from that angle should not hold any. That is why Article 49, Clause 4 clearly stated that it should come from that angle. So I hope you understand that clearly. Thank you. So now the ball falls in your court again to see to it that these people don't hold any portfolio. Thank you.
Thank you, CJ. Two more. Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Madam Speaker. My name is Setuga Sifas from the Department of Agriculture, Sciences and Technology. So I'm on my feet to nominate Aheto Julius as Audit Committee member. Aheto Julius.
Yes, Madam Speaker. Yes, Madam Speaker.
Yes. So now so these are the nominees the audit committee. And the audit committee is required to specify one person.
He said we are supposed to elect. And please, the election, are we coming to do it now or after the vetting? Because we are supposed to vet them before we proceed with the election. Thank you.
The election.
Yes, we have to vet them here before. Yes, so they'll go and come one by one. You ask them question before we elect. Thank you.
So we have to do that before the election. Yes, we are doing it now. So we're doing that now. So let's escort them out and then call them in one at a time.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So that's all that you can do. Please have at least 2 to 3 minutes. All right, honorable members, 2 to 3 minutes for our time. Okay, so at least let's do 2 questions and then we are out. So please escort them out. Please escort them out.
I would suggest that when they come, the one who's nominated there, no, like don't be a house to get the
Okay, no problem. So, please. So, we are before the politics now. Make it by people.
A student from the accounting and finance department. I was once a committee member of BAFSAC audit committee and a student of Wood Technical University as well. Thank you.
Please, did you hear him? Yes. Did you hear him? Yes. So, two questions. Yes.
Thank you, right, Honorable Speaker in the August House. My name is Amate Prince, a class rep. My question is, what are the key areas as a audit committee member to focus in a current situation in the SRC? Thank you.
Okay, let's take the second question so that he answers them at once. Second question. Please, do you understand the question? You understand? Yes.
Once again. Please, I want to ask our honorable member. Please, have you handed over as the SRC band major? Thank you.
So you can start with advice.
Thank you, honorable member. I want to start with the band major. I've not been sworn in. Band major, yeah. Because Obed, the former band major is still a student. The former band major is still a student. And pertaining to Honorable Amate's.
Let's clarify the question.
Okay.
So it's like you will never fall in as a man. So you're just acting.
Madam Speaker, I think you have been in administration. This is the second term, right? Former administration. Your name is Oscar. Oscar. And you have worked under him as an acting. Yes, so this is your academic year and is getting to an end. And you are telling her that you are still acting as, because he's still on campus. So because he's still a student, he's supposed not to hand over. You're supposed to be working under him as an acting. So when he's gone and you are gone, how are you going to do your handing over? Madam Speaker, please, do you get me here right now? Because
I do. But then he said he was never sworn in. If he was never sworn in, I don't think
he was in an office working to the end of the tenure, and you are saying you are acting. In which way? Acting.
Order members, order. Order. Let's proceed. He said it was never sworn in.
And pertaining to Honorable Amate's question, I know the work of an auditor is to mitigate the work. Yeah, is to check the inflow and outflow of how cash is coming in and going out of the SRC account. So I'll check every item should be treated accordingly to where it's supposed to be treated. That's the work of an auditor. items, treatment, items which include cash. That has to do with cash.
Yes.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker, my follow up. Yes. My question is, oh, sorry. I want to ask. Oh, about he said he's acting, whatever. Um, me, I know that they sworn in you and Kader, but since you are saying you are not sworn in, I want to tell us that today that you said you are not holding our position. Now you are come to take this position. When they call for, like, maybe dean of student or the school need someone to represent the band, I don't want to see you over there. Thank you. Please let the cake take note of this issue.
Let me make this clear to you. With what you are saying, it means whatever it is you are computing that whatever you do as an acting more than us. Yes, you have to stand up for that.
I'm very sorry. As a regular member, can he play? He's playing,
It's just playing, but it's not
having any opposition.
Okay, so to prevent that, what would have to happen directly is he has to agree straightly that he is not taking any membership in any other committee in that regard. Yes, as to clause 4, the clause 5 clearly, because already he meets clause 4. Clause 5 is stating that he should not be, not only in SRC, within the confines of this school, he needs not to be a member, not even a course rep, not even a course rep. So you understand that if he goes to church and he's playing drum for the church, does that church drum hold accountability to what we are doing with SRC? No. So whatever the ban that you are speaking of falls under SRC's jurisdiction clearly. So under that circumstance, I believe you understand that he cannot be a member. What would happen is if he can assist in the training of any other person to fill in that role, or the one in charge of the band, cadet commander, or however it goes, would aim to replace him, then we are on a due note that he is free to serve on this committee. If not, he himself would have to accept that I cannot serve here. Thank you.
Thank you very much, CK. Please, we extended the estimated time. So, but then we have to agree. Does that mean
Since I'm back, I can forfeit for the band may just will take over. That's all.
so all of the representatives? So right now, we just have any whoever. Because then we just act.
Sorry, please go to it.
These are the decisions. Yes, yes. Can we come to the next person? We exceeded this next.
Where is what can come?
We exceeded this.
Let me know for the house that should it happen that later is found wanting with breaking the rules, you would have to enter the court as an audit member or chairperson. That's very easy. So to spare the house the trouble of going and coming back and forth in any proceedings that will happen in this house, because after all, when we get everything set, we are ensuring this day to see to it that the subsequent meetings or parliamentary sittings will be very smooth. You have every individual responding to their responsibilities. It doesn't happen that when you call for A, they are now looking for B to come and sort out A's issue. That is why we are doing what we are doing here today. So please, you've nominated them, you've vetted them. But then should it happen that a background check, a further background check is done, they would what? Be removed from office. Thank you.
I think that is the next. I can't hear you.
Maybe I can ask the same question.
It's president, the finance officer. Can you ensure that so this
Okay, thank you, Madam Speaker. My name is Sewon Wisdom. My name is Sewon Wisdom, Department of Accounting and Finance. Sewon Wisdom. My name is Sewon Wisdom from Accounting and Finance Department. And I'm here for I'm here for the position of the audit chair. Thank you.
Please, I would like to introduce my colleague and ask you, before you become an auditor, you know your. So I want to ask you, what is the final process of audit? The final process.
The final process of auditing is reporting. Reporting the findings. Is the question again?
So I said I would like to know from you the final part of auditing process.
The final part of auditing process involves an audit report.
Thank you. I've asked for. I've gotten the response I asked for. Okay. Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I have a good question is one. Now the question is that is he having that's in the letter in the clear password. Now is he having any position currently? And is he ready to now those positions and go forward?
the to be a member or the chairperson of the committee we want to elect him. So if he's having a position already, yes, but I want to pronounce. So then the house will, no, I don't want to pronounce it. It means then it will save all of us the time to do that.
You mean a position as in?
As in already having a portfolio, either elsewhere, faculty or
No, I'm not holding any
if you
position.
don't have, then. But if we find out that you are happy, it means that your position, being a member of the committee, will be taken away from you. Do you agree on that?
I agree.
All right. We are done.
Thank you. Okay.
If I'm bored right now,
Sending them is unnecessary.
thank you very much for your contribution. I think we've been here for the past 6 to 7 hours. Yes. It's almost 5 p.m. If my time is or online, it's almost 4 p.m. Which means we'll be here for the past 6 hours. 5, 6 hours. I will plead that those in charge should kindly do something because we've been sitting for item 15 in this order. If you are going by the order paper, it should be item 15. They should kindly
To item 14.
A class rep. A follow up to what my honorable member is saying. We all know that we are tired, but the JCR has been rented to some people. So we were told that they will be giving us item 30. So because of time, let's finish. When we are closing, they will share the item 30. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm Prince Akabotu, Abness coordinator. I want to say that if these honorable members were appointed with or in accordance with the constitution, why can't we just move on and do the election? And also with respect to the time, then let's look into it. Thank you.
So, yes, please. Agree,
Sorry, before you introduce yourself, please, I currently hold the position.
Please. No, please.
I'm not the president of the department.
I've resigned.
That
I've resigned.
and at least serve a 7 days notice to your department.
Yes, please.
You've done that.
Yes, please.
So if you go and you go and find it, and it's not true, you find yourself for what?
Okay.
Okay, read by details. Let me introduce myself. Yes.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. So as it stands now, he should provide us with a proof. If it's soft copy or however, in what means did you disseminate that information to? Because who is currently acting in terms of that? You resigned. Who is currently acting? Yes. Isaac Bo is the one acting. So do you have the resignation letter in terms of soft copy here that we can cross-check? So when did you serve that letter? Last week. What day? The date. Clerk, I hope you are recording that. Okay. So before this August house, he is given forth first. I can't really tell, but first what? 1st June. Okay. So that should serve as enough information for us all here when further proceedings are taken in order to cross-check what he has clearly stated. And bear in mind, Article 63, Clause 1 clearly says that based on this, you can be impeached when we have served the letter, based on the information he has given. Thank you. So he can proceed. Now it has been made known to the House, clearly him stating himself that one, he has resigned, and that information was served on 1st June. Secondly, he is saying that he has an acting, somebody who is already acting in that proceedings, because the constitution, based on their constitution, will clearly says that he should serve a resignation letter in 7 days' time. So I would say herefore that he can proceed. But should it happen when further proceedings are being done or when further check is done, and we find out that whatever he served here is a lie, Article 63 clearly says that he could be impeached based on Clause 1. Thank you.
Thank you, CK. So let's agree back to the introduction.
I'm Samson Ofori, a level 300 of accountancy. And then, okay. I'm Samson Ofori, a level 300 of H&D accountancy. And I'm a man of integrity. I've served GM Bank as a financial advisor, and then currently the accountant of Early International School. And also I work with the VPFM. Thank you.
Yes, let's take the Honorable Leader.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker and the August House for the opportunity. Honorable Member, I want to know what compelled you to leave the previous position for this position? Because definitely before you attained that position, you made promises to them, and then you had it in mind that definitely what you started, you definitely end it. So I just want to know what will compel you to leave a position you fought for this position. Thank you.
Let's take the second question before you answer. Yes.
Please, you made mention that you are a student of accounting and finance. So I want to ask you, who is an auditor?
Thank you for the question. The first question, because I'm a man of integrity and I want accountability which will be accurate, relevant, and clear, transparent one. For that reason, I've resigned so that I can look into the financial statement of the organization so that there will be no biasness and we can do the right thing for the favor of the student body. Thank you. And the second question, an auditor is a
I feel my question hasn't been answered. I didn't ask why you are vying for this position. I'm saying what compelled you to boycott the previous position you had for this position. That's all.
Because I don't want biasness in the finance of the SRC constitution. I want to be passed so that if there is any biasness, we can fish it out and the right process is followed.
So let me see. Maybe so you're already in a position. Okay. You're already in a position 7 times. And then you just resign. because of this. So the House wants to know what compels you, why did you decide?
Okay, thank you for the clarification. So I also want skills in auditing so that in further I can have the ability.
Follow up. So, okay, let's finish with this.
Thank you, Madam Chairperson. Just to add up to honorable member has said, he has resigned for a previous post to make an advancement. Why should we trust him?
Members, one house. Honorable members, please.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I'm just adding to the honorable member, Eric Tometi, cost rep for accountancy level 200. I'm adding up to honorable member what he has just said. He has resigned for his previous post. For the current one he's aspiring for. I want to ask him, why should we give him our code that he will not abandon that post for another opportunity again? Thank you.
So, we said that, honorable members, we said that. Let me see. Okay. So what he's saying is, okay, the first person you were asked why you resigned from your initial position, and you said you were because you want to acquire more auditing skills. Now he's asked and follow, what is the guarantee? What guarantee are you giving to this house that in your quest to acquire more auditing skills, you need to abandon that to go and get more? I don't, you understand this? You understand? So what the guarantee? What I think the house is that yes.
I want to thanks for the question. I want to assure you that I will do my diligent work and I will never abandon the organization before I leave office. So I wouldn't abandon the SRC or the audit committee.
He said you won't abandon the SRC. He's better than me properly answer the question. So let's do this. Yes, so answer. Can you remind me?
Okay, so about what an auditor is a professional who examine independently the financial statement of an organization to ensure accuracy, relevant and transparency in the financial statements. An auditor is a professional who examine independently the financial statement of an organization to ensure accuracy, relevance and completeness in with the laws.
Okay, so two questions. Follow up. Okay, yes.
I would like to say that you said two questions. Can you give a ruling as to the type of questions that should be asked so that we'll also not be dragging ourselves here and be wasting time? The type of questions that should be asked.
You ask questions pertaining to the position.
But some of the questions are not actually relevant or they are not in line with what we are doing, the vetting. So can we know the type of questions that we are supposed to ask in this vetting?
I don't have examples of questions. I just have to make sure the questions asked can with
Okay. So if the question is not tallying, then meaning the person has to be cut off.
If it doesn't tell you, I'll come to you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
So if you're asking any question, Chairman, allow us to ask. Thank you. Sorry, Honorable.
So, a brief but detailed introduction.
Okay. I'm Rebecca Incoptain. Yes, my hand is so. I'm Rebecca Incoptain, offering BSc Accounting, Technical University, a student of the business school.
My pleasure.
Hey. I'm Rebecca Incoptain, a student of Technical University, offering BSc Accounting in the business school. Yeah. Okay.
That's that one. Yes.
All right. Thank you, Honorable Speaker. The name still go by Professor Gatti. I want to ask the honorable nominee, has she ever
We are in the House of Records. I want to know if the honorable member's name is Professor Gatti or he acquired the title by profession. We want to know because the clerks are noticing that. Thank you very much.
My name is Amate Prince, a course rep. Madam Speaker, this same honorable member is correcting an honorable member of mine. And he was the same person doing that mistake without mentioning his name. Thank you.
Please, let's all do the right thing. When you rise, address the house and mention your name. And for you, honorable member,
Okay.
kindly, Professor.
All right. Thank you, Madam Speaker. You know, when someone is called professor, it means the person is versed in a particular
Please,
dis-
honorable member, not to go straight to it.
Yes. Yes.
So your name is Professor. Yes. Your name.
Now, I want to clear something, Honorable Speaker.
Honorable member,
Oh.
it's a yes or no.
If I don't explain,
Look, we are here to say.
yes,
You are not to order.
yes, so I need to make him aware of what he's seeking so that he will not ask that question again.
Is your name honorable member?
Yes,
Is your name Professor?
yes.
Apply the title Professor.
Prof is prof.
From his department, he's a prof.
Thank you.
He's a prof.
Thank you.
Order.
I'm
I
listening.
understand the reason why you brought up the issue. We are taking records.
Yes,
Okay, we are taking records.
I agree.
So let's do the right thing.
Yes,
So your name is Professor.
Professor Gatti Delali Kofi.
He said
Write
that-
it. Write it.
He said it's his name.
If you born now.
Please, we are here. One of them is we are here to vet. She has introduced herself.
Let me ask my question.
Let him ask his question.
Thank you for the word so
No
sweet.
more questions from Professor.
Thank you for the word so
Your
sweet.
question.
Now,
Please, let's stick to the issue on ground. We all agreed that the nominees will come out here, introduce themselves, be asked 2 questions, and that's all. So right now, he has a question to ask. Let's stick to that. Yes.
Honorable Speaker, you will live long. My question is, the nominee, has she ever hold any position that has a skill that can go into what she's being nominated for? Then the second one is, if she's having any position in any, like having any portfolio that she has not resigned yet, is she ready to resign? Or if we find out, is she ready to take it from this committee? Thank you.
So to get your question clearly, you're asking if
As a
she
skill
has ever held any position.
yes.
Yes, to be trained in
Yes.
auditing.
Yes.
And then the second one is if she has any
Portfolios, yeah.
No.
Thank you.
So the second question, I'm not heard you.
Said, the Madam Speaker, you said two questions, and the honorable member has asked the two questions already. Thank you.
No, he asked between one.
So he asked two questions. The first one and the second one. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Please, I want to highlight something small before asking my question. With regards to the one owning the title as a professor. Oh, Madam Speaker, please just give me the opportunity to highlight that. No, because no, the house is this place is a house of record, and you cannot impersonate to be someone who you are not. Yes. So I want him to address that. In a way of addressing that, he must prove that whether by opening his portal for us to know the exact name. Yes.
There must be a legal backing.
So you cannot pretend to be someone who you are not. This is a fraud.
We cannot give for 11. Since the time I joined SRC, third parliament, I've never seen this thing. Some were like, excuse me to speak P. And we here. And we here. And never be said the moment time soon. And we here. On your student are on Baha.
Oh. Now listen. When we started the sitting, we started the whole thing with Professor. Yes. You are giving an instruction. Let's stick to it. You stood up to ask your question and then intentionally deviated. So please, are you going to ask your question? But I made it clear that you should ask your question.
So, Madam Speaker, if something is bothering me, do I not have the right to what? Address it or voice it out? No.
These values and questions which are not pertaining to whatever we are doing. We are far behind time.
Are you going to ask your question?
Yeah, I'm moving to ask my question. Since you decided not to address the issue. Okay, my question is, as a committee member, or maybe it can happen you will be the chair. So I want to ask, what will be the processes, the strategies? Oh, so sorry. My name is Setuga Sifas Kwame, President from the Department of Agriculture, Sciences and Technology. So as a committee member, what will be the processes or your way of reviewing and responding like the findings that you get after auditing a financial statement, and what are the recommendations you'll be able to give to maybe someone who is trying to get a clear clarification? Thank you.
So take it again and I'll explain to you.
I said,
What are the ways to Is that what you're asking?
The processes that she, as a chair or a committee member, a chair or a committee member will use in addressing his or her findings, maybe, and the recommendation that she will be willing to what provide for further clarification.
So if I get your question correctly, you are asking the ways of processing.
No, findings from financial, yeah.
Okay. So asking the processes to do address findings.
Yeah, and also recommendation that she will be able to put in place for further clarification.
And what recommendations do you put in place so that for you to assess this? Yes, the first, do you remember this?
Yes. Okay. I'm answering the first question. I've not held any portfolio before. I don't know if you can hear me. I've not held any I've not held any portfolio before. Yes. And that's for both questions. I've not held any. Okay. This question.
Okay.
It's kind of difficult. Yes. I get it. I get it. I get it.
Order.
Putting the honorable member into order because what he said is not right. That she's not fit. If she's not fit for you, then you will go and vote. Then if you don't vote, are fine. But now I want him to retract what he said. Thank you.
Before I retract what I said, the thing is that no, it's like you are no.
Let me clarify something. You see when you go to the when the lecturer asks, find what this is. Do you go and say before you define it, or you just go ahead and define it?
Madam Speaker, with regards to exam, I go ahead to define.
Yes. We are talking. Okay. Just you will put in order to retract.
Okay.
Because the reason being that what you said, okay, she said, she had it it's demoralizing.
Okay, Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker, please.
I also understand what you're saying. Okay, look, it takes a lot of confidence for you to be nominated for a position you've not even graduated for, to be an auditor. And then you stand up as, I think she's the only lady, and then she said she will do it. Okay, she said she will do it. And now she came and then she stood here. You can see that already she's not really sure of herself in a certain way. And then she comes here, please. She comes here, you ask her a question, and in all humility, she says, I can't answer that one, but can you ask me another question? It means she wants to try. So if what she has to say is not, so he's trying to tell you that what you said might have had an equal in a certain way. That's what the last extract is. At this point, you don't have to go and say before I extract. It's like you get so just go ahead and take the right thing.
Order. Okay, Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker, please, I do by retract what I said. since it's been unfair to her, I want to personally say I'm sorry. And I said I've retracted the thing and say sorry.
Thank you.
And no, I have an issue. But, Madam Speaker, the thing is that we are all here to learn. But since whenever I ask question and me in particular, this is my first time of coming to Parliament. I have not been here before. So if I say something and it's not good, try to correct me in a way that I will also not feel bad. Because when you look at honorable members, their reaction is like they are attacking me. No, yeah. And to me, it's not fair. Since it's not fair to her too, it's not fair to me. So you have to handle the issue in a way that we all will be what? Will feel good.
Okay, so in the spirit of fairness, okay, honorable member, in the spirit of fairness,
Yeah.
please, I'm on the floor. In the spirit, honorable prince, you add more this thing. You want to apologize. So he wants to apologize to you. So I apologize to you.
I'm apologizing for the attacking, but we didn't attack you. It was point of order.
Please, if you want to apologize, apologize. Please resume your seat. Next person. Yes, honorable member, give us order. So, honorable member, give us a brief but detailed introduction of yourself, and then we'll take 2 questions from the house.
Okay. Thanks for the question. I'm Nomonye Maunye Gakobla, HND Accountancy.
Please, we can't hear you.
I'm Nomonye Maunye Gakobla, HND Accountancy, level 300.
2 questions. I think, yes, you've not spoken. Yeah, honorable member.
Okay. Honorable Speaker, my name is Inkansabis Mandalasi, Faculty of Engineering Coordinator. I want to ask him, how would you ensure that there won't be any embezzlement of funds, or before we procure something, it will pass through the right processes, and we'll see transparency in whatever you do as an auditor, so that we don't have to get to a place where you don't perform well and things are also not done very well. Thank you.
Please, can a question come again?
Yes, I want to ask him that how would he ensure, as a member or as the chairperson, that there won't be any mismanagement of funds or anything pertaining to his role? Yes, that's the question.
So, second question. Your hand was up.
Very difficult question to my colleague here. You see, as he's joining the committee as an auditing member, a committee member, I want to ask him to briefly explain to the House what an auditing is.
What?
What is auditing?
Okay. So, do you get your questions? The first one is how you prevent embezzlement of funds and. Okay.
Thanks for the question. Auditing. When you talk about auditing, it is the process of carrying out an appointed qualified person in the organization to keep records and financial statements submitted to independently in order to form an opinion of the truth and fairness.
Follow up before the second. Here, there's a follow up on.
Verified. My question, honorable member said. Article 49, clause 6, subclause A states something. If you know the portfolio you are going for, the sub clause A says something. I want you to give me that the sub clause. Thank you.
Please, article. Honorable Prince, you said Article 49. Uh-huh. Okay. So Article 49, Clause 6, Subclause A.
Per his question, I would say that I didn't go through the articles well because I'm not eligible that I'm coming to face an vetting committee like this. They didn't inform me about that. So I'm sorry for your question.
Second question. That's all. I thought you said that's it. So next person. Is that's all? I've been calling him since he wasn't coming. Who was it? Honorable member, please, let's be quick. A brief but detailed introduction of yourself, and then we'll take 2 questions.
Madam Speaker.
Not talk to the House.
Madam Speaker.
Please, we can't hear you.
My name is Julius Aheto.
Please, can you hear him?
Madam Speaker, my name is Julius Kwame Aheto, a banking and finance student, level 300 student.
Is that all?
Yes.
All right, 2 questions. Yes, honorable member.
My first question is, why are you here?
Second question.
I go by the name, the last time I'm the finance committee chair. My question to my colleague is, can he tell me per the SRC constitution, one function of the audit committee?
So you have 2 questions. The first one is why are you here? And then the second one is for you to tell us.
Thank you, right, Honorable Speaker in the House. My name is Albert Kpeglo. Please, as at now, I don't know any from any audit committee. Does the SRC have any audit committee?
No.
So why are you here as an audit committee? Yeah? Nominee.
The batteries die.
I want you to mention one function for me. Thank you.
One of the function is that
I go by the name, the last one.
one of the function is that as audit committee, or I may say committee chair, is to organize workshop, seminar,
for
So the deputy speaker asked them to agree among themselves. So they nominate
funds, especially
the
SRC funds users.
So they will nominate the president.
Please be audible. We can't hear you.
Yes, this. Please, am
Please,
I clear?
if you don't, did he answer? I didn't hear anything.
I said one of the functions for audit committee, and I said as audit committee chair is to organize seminar, workshop for SRC funds users.
Okay, thank you. So we've vetted all of them. We've vetted all of them. So we have. No, it's just we answered two of them, right? Yes, we are done. So please, can you go back to where you were and then. Okay, the numbers. So what you do you remember your numbers? So you say your name and your number. Clerk, what's the name? Gloria, are you writing something there? No, you are coming. Please come back. They said they can't hear you. Gloria, you're coming to vote. So this number, this was number. So please, let's take it again.
We'll just take notice from our head. We need a number. So they should reintroduce themselves with the numbers.
So just like Julius number 6. Julius number 6. Okay, so you can go. Oscar number 1. Rebecca number 4. Rebecca number 4. Samson number 3. Samson number 3. Wisdom number 2. Just give us. Mauleka number 5. What are we doing now? Mauleka, please excuse the house. Okay, so we are about to. Are they all out? Yeah. Okay, so we are about to. Number 1 is Oscar. Number 2, Wisdom. Number 3, Samson. Number 4, Rebecca. Number 5, the one in the picture. Number 5, Mauleka. And number 6, Julius. Beautiful. So we're about to go. And so only voting members will vote. Yeah, so if you vote for number 1, who is Oscar, just my name, the vote, and then count and take. Please, it's your vote is supposed to be a personal thing. So one is Oscar. If you vote for Oscar number one, you come for it. You guys are having a discussion there. What is it about? Please listen to the instruction. Number one is Oscar. If you are voting for Oscar, come forward. Come forward. Voting for number one. What is going on?
If you vote, then they keep there. That will be the machine.
So one person will vote for one, still vote for two. One single person. So if you have to vote, you have to be the same face.
The convention is that the vote.
No, that one is about chambers, and then the other four.
The reason why
If you don't have that one, the convention is the vote. So the person who has the less votes is someone who has.
you are supposed to vote. Through the voting, you know the chair. The one with the highest vote is the chair.
So they should vote.
So you can't decide among
Honorable members, it's an election. I'm not saying when you're going to have an election and then you come and tell the country and you come to the consensus. Follow the instructions. I'm not taking any submission. Follow the instructions.
number one.
Everybody won. You alone, zero. Why? Zero. Why?
I want to understand. We have to know how we are voting. Are you voting only once?
Yes.
Are you once?
Look, please. Let's be honest. Don't stress me. Okay? Don't stress me. We are giving instructions on what is supposed to be done. The reason why I actually didn't see your hand was because I was distracted by what was going on there. Let's follow the things accordingly. Alright? You see now you've asked a valid question. I didn't know you were about to ask a valid question. So please, pay attention. I don't understand what is going on there, but I'm seeing lots of things. Alright? So, we are going to vote and we are voting just once. So it means if you come out for Oscar, you won't come out for Julius. Okay. Right now, there are 6. There are 6. We need 5 people. Okay? We need 5 people. So the one with the highest vote, let's do this quickly again. So, number 1.
I want to know if, let's say, 2 people got the same vote. How are we going to do it?
Let's record. This is Oscar. Number 1, Oscar. So please, no, don't sit down. Yes, Honorable.
Madam Speaker, my name is Albert Kpeglo. Please, the audit committee is not something that you have to joke. I'm telling you, been to a place, even had a meeting with the Vice Chancellor in the name of audit. So when it comes to audit, please, don't play with it. Don't just go and bring some people that later on we, minority side, nominate. So we start petitioning Judicial Board, Dean of Students. If they don't answer us, then we'll send it to the Vice Chancellor. It's going to be a problem. So please, the voting side, do the right thing.
Please, let me retrace what you just said. Okay. It's very important. It's one of the reasons why, before I started, I opened the nominations, I made sure I read Article 49 for you to understand. It's a very, very critical committee, and we need to take it seriously. We did the vetting. You saw how most of the nominees answered the questions. So what we at the House is saying is, your voting shouldn't be based on friends or whatever, but it should be based on the person's capacity to do the job right. So with that being said, this is number 2, which is wisdom, right? So let's put the committee. 8. So you enjoy them. Number 3. Number 3, Samson. Number 3, Samson. Is that all? 3 members. Samson, you have it. So you can join the others now. Number 4, Rebecca. Number 4, Rebecca, is that all? Number 5. Number 5, Mount Is that all? Number Mount that's 3. Mount that's 4. Where's it? And then that's Julius. That's 4. Who's the 5th person? That's who it's 4. Please, please. Please. Join me. And Julius, right? Julius. Are you for Julius or you are not voting?
Thank you, I was again. My name is Albert Kpeglo. Madam Speaker, my Honorable Frida wasn't here when we were vetting the nominees. And she doesn't have any idea or any information related to the voting. And she's not ready to vote. Please, we should allow her to.
It's fine. So number 6 videos for that is 1. So I think
two people had
So let me read what So let me, please relax. Let me read out the result of the So Oscar had 5 votes. Wisdom got 8 votes. Samson got 4. Rebecca got 1. Maunega got 4 votes. And Julius got 1 vote.
So we vote on the 1-1.
So you have 1-1. You have 4-4.
The 4-4 is not a problem. We vote on the 1-1. The 4-4 is still passed.
Yeah, so with the 4 people having a tie, we have to vote for them again.
No.
Let's not make this round.
Okay, so the 4-4, the nominees that have the 4-4 vote qualify.
Yeah.
But the nominees that have the 1-1 vote, because we are looking for 5 members.
Yeah.
So they will vote for the 1-1.
One of the one.
So it is exactly the house. Beautiful. So voting members, exactly. So you have to also have one. You have the reference.
Rebecca.
Look, the voting members, people should pay attention to this. Pay attention to this. I said we are voting for Rebecca and Julius again. So those voting for Rebecca. Who are voting for Rebecca?
Rebecca's is. You can go and count them. Mostly the miss. And then she's going. Your scissors. This is the mic. She hits the mic. Hits the mic.
The reason why I'm saying this is even as she stood down to join, you see the look of confusion on her face. So don't rope her into what she doesn't understand. very brief about it. Sorry, I think here are the results of the election. The first time, Oscar got 5 votes, Wisdom 8 votes, Samson 4 votes, Rebecca 1, Maunega 4, Julius 1. So the committee comprises of 5, a chairperson, and then 4 members. Okay. So because of that, pertaining to in regards to the first election, the person with the highest votes was Wisdom with 8 votes, which means chairperson of the committee. So which person? So so the second highest vote was Oscar with 5 votes. And then we had Samson with 4, Maunega with 4. The tie was between Rebecca and Julius, 1-1. So we had to vote again, just so because we needed 1 extra person to join the committee. So when we did that, Rebecca got 11 votes, and Julius got 13 votes. So Julius, the 5th person, is. Thank you very much, Rebecca. You're so
You want him to say, I swear in the name of don't mind him, don't do it.
Honorable members, after the election, count all the CJs to swear.
Yeah.
So to your attention, in place of I, your name, and then in place of office, you must put whether you're a chairperson. So I do in the name of the Almighty God swear that I will at all times well and truly serve in the Student Representative Council of Botha University. As and that I will uphold, protect, and defend the SRC Constitution as by law established. So help me God. Thank you.
So honorable members, these are the audit committee members. Thank you. So we are moving on to item 11.
Publicity.
Sorry, honorable members, I want to bring something to your notice. Something to your notice. I got clarified on something earlier. When we were swearing in the committee members, okay, so clarification has come in that, so initially I mentioned, for publicity committee, I mentioned Wilson, he has appeared as the publicity chair, and Herita now as the member, but the correction is actually supposed to be Herita as the publicity chair, and Wilson, he has appeared as a member of the committee. Okay, so and other member just yes.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I rise to move a motion. I rise to move a motion to nullify the earlier installation of Honorable Wilson as the chair of the publicity committee. Thank you.
And
Honorable Speaker, thank you very much. This is actually a compliment. You see, we are already done with the other people.
So
I
ratification.
don't know why we need to go back again. We've already sworn in the chairperson. And the person is already here. So if I don't know how they manifest their way things and then somebody else will come and take the chair. But as Speaker, to me, I am saying that Honorable Wilson still remains the chair for the sports committee. Thank you very much.
The president has
Yes, sorry.
yeah, wait.
Before the name will be submitted, they bought their forms, went for vetting, and then they selected their chairpersons and then members. And even Madam Speaker, when you were mentioning the names, you didn't even mention a member who's supposed to be there, and then he stood up and he left. Here lies the case, because of some petty mistakes, and then they are trying to correct the mistakes. Let Madam Speaker do the good.
Mentioned the initial names. I think the first time I mentioned
Yeah.
Yeah. I saw it clicking and I quickly corrected.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just trying to make a correction. So I don't understand what the counter motion is.
Second.
The first one I did, nobody did any counter motion. So please, let's correct the mistake.
I want to correct something. For you to counter a motion, the first motion has to be seconded.
Yeah.
It's not corrected.
Yeah.
It has to be seconded. So there was no need for you to move the counter motion while you've not seconded the motion on the floor.
Yeah.
Then, like I said, please let's not drag on this.
Yeah.
We are all learning, okay? We are all learning. So now we all know that before you counter a motion, that motion has to be seconded. We all know that now. You people. So let's correct the mistake. We have moved the motion. Let's second.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. My name is Professor Katidela Lekufi. Integrity corporate fashion. Thank you. I'll rise to second the motion for
the corrections that are stated on the floor, that the Honorable Wilson becomes the deputy while the Madam Herrera becomes the chairperson. Thank you.
Honorable members, motion seconded for the correction of the oversight. I now put the question to the House. All those in favor say aye. Aye. Those not in favor say nay. I put the question to the House again. Please let's be serious. All those in favor of the correction say aye. Aye. Those not in favor say nay. So let's take notice of the correction. Honorable Wilson, please, please don't be offended. I apologize. Okay. So you will kindly have to start with election and swearing in by speaker. So we are going to elect honorable Prince and honorable. So we are going to elect the first deputy speaker. You have something to say.
Thank you for your opportunity. Please, I want to give you indulgence to kindly inform Honorable Amado. So please stay please focus and stop coming here. If you want to be a voting member, you should try and pass through where you are. But you can be a voting member with the ticket of as at now, you are not a voting member. So stay there.
I'm sure you have received the information. Please, no more shooting for today. Stay in your lane. Thank you. Let's move on. So we are going to elect the first deputy speaker, second deputy speaker, leader of the voting members, that's majority leader, and then minority leader. All right. That means the first deputy speaker is the majority side, and then the second deputy speaker comes from minority side. Please, do you understand? So don't try to nominate someone. Okay, thank you. So,
voting members.
Speak.
Thank you, right, Honorable Speaker in our guest house. Madam Speaker, I'm on my feet to move a motion as he nominates the first deputy speaker of this guest house in the person of Emmanuel Ofe. Thank you, Madam Speaker. The minority caucus, they should be careful.
Seconder.
no, not you.
They can second. No, they can second. Yeah.
my name is Please, my name is Secretary of Malta, Krakow President. I rise to second the motion being moved by our honorable member in acceptance of the matter of first to be the first deputy speaker. Thank you.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. My name is Professor Katidela Kofi. Big 3 course level 300. Yes. I write to nominate the second deputy speaker in a person of Honorable Mark Bless. Thank you.
Thank you, right, Honorable Speaker, also known as Madam Speaker. My name is Amate Grace, a post rep. Thank you. Weekend post rep. I second the motion moved by my Honorable Professor. Thank you.
Thank you, right? Yes, yes, right, Honorable. Thank you, right, Honorable Speaker, and against us. Now, Speaker, I write to second the motion being moved by Honorable Nana. Thank you.
Yeah!
Any other
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I would like to nominate Mr. Constantine Gaiga as majority leader.
Please, head on the chest right now.
Your time is going.
You consent. Don't consent. You consent.
I'm here to nominate Emmanuel as Emmanuel Johnson said as the majority leader. Thank you.
You guys should come here. So you guys will come. Look at this.
And I would like to second the motion raised by my honorable leader. Second, honorable Emmanuel, second,
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker and the House House. My name is Amate Prince. First Rep. I would like to nominate Honorable Ethan Mko as our minority leader, aka Afinyomaki.
Yes, I do.
Madam Speaker, I go by the name Professor Kpeglo with the Greek conference. I rise to second the motion that the honorable member be the minority leader. I take it again. That I rise to second the motion of the honorable member. Thank you.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker and the House. My name is Amate Prince. First Rep. Please, we have a clerk writing the whole proceedings for us. So please, if you stand up, mention your name.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
I'm Nana Kofi. Are you okay? Okay, this is I said I felt to be corrected. Drawing the nominee for the Speaker, you only did it once by the majority twice. No, I'm coming. You said you should nominate one person. We did. After that, then you proceed to that place. By here,
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker in the August House. I go by the name Emmanuel Yawakpapi, Elisa HTU President. I put the honorable member to order because he wasn't paying attention to the speaker.
Yes.
Because if he was paying attention, he would have known that Madam Speaker asked if there was any nomination.
Thank you, Honorable Emmanuel. Please, you have to make sure you are paying attention in the class. Because you can see that I've spent so much time and I just been asking any other nominations. So before I want us to swear in the speakers, because we have to vote for the minority and then the majority votes. Okay. So let's swear them so that they will take their seats while we do the election for and when it gets to us, you put first the deputy speaker and second deputy. Please have it clear. So you know how to push beautiful. So you just say the words after me. I. Please, I can't hear you.
I shall
Do in the name of Almighty God swear. Solemnly affirm that I will at all times well and truly serve in the Student Representative Council of More Technical University as and that I will uphold, protect, and defend the SRC Constitution as by law established. So help me God.
Yeah.
Let's roll them.
Please, let's do it here. You have to cover it.
We have to do the election because of the weather. Okay, so we do the election just as done. Alright. So, first deputy speaker.
Honorable Abate, this is a house of record keeping. And it's a procedure. So, clear. If final. So, you can have like
can't say sorry.
Okay, so the minority aspect, all those who are in favor to Ebenezer, right? Ethan, please move to my left, and then Ebenezer, move to my right. Yes, please. Okay, Deputy Chair, what do you get for Ebenezer? Okay, so Ebenezer for Ethan and 30. So to the House, Ethan is now the minority leader to the state parliament. Okay, minority leader. Please come forward. So you raise your right hand and you repeat after me. Please, I can't hear you. Holding the office of the SRC, Technical University, do in the name of the Almighty God swear, solemnly affirm that I will not directly or indirectly communicate or reveal to any person any matter which shall be brought under my consideration or shall come to my knowledge in the discharge of my official duties, except as may be required for the discharge of my official duties, as may be especially permitted by law. So help me God. So to the House, I present first the minority leader and the majority leader to the state parliament. How is this?
When you go to the market, please check how much they sell this week.
I've seen it. You change it.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker. I'm still Emmanuel Yawakabi, Elisa 18 President. Mr. Speaker, I want to bring to your notice about proceedings in previous parliaments. It has been that in the majority caucus we have majority leader. Then the minority caucus they have minority leader. Then if they are not present, then it's someone acting in their place. So I feel like we should set a precedent for other our successors to follow. if we can nominate deputy majority leader and deputy minority leader. Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, and our guest house. I'm in agreement with what the honorable member is saying. But for now, you should bear in mind that what the majority leader is entitled for, that deputy is not entitled for. So they should know that they are there to help the majority and then the minority in case of absence. Because here lies the case, if you have a problem, excuse me to say that, maybe my brother is sick and can't make it. And Parliament, we do with numbers. That form the number before we can do it, proceed. So with this, I'm in line with my brother, but it falls to my members if you should accept it or not, because this is the first time I'm hearing this, and it is good. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. I also am doing the follow-up on what my honorable member said. Mr. Speaker, even in the National Parliament, we have Charles. Okay. Mr. Speaker, even in the National Parliament, we have deputy whip. So if that is what my brother is saying, or my honorable member is saying, to me, I think that we can just move on with it and we all have this appreciation. Thank you very much.
Okay, so honorable members, let's move to item 12 on the order people. The inauguration of the state parliament.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker.
Honorable member, come. You can proceed.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I brought a suggestion before you, but then you said we should move on with a different item. So I don't know if you have boycott my suggestion. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker.
Honorable members.
Thank you. To follow up to that, President, you made a full submission. The President, when you come to the House and the majority leader is not there, you as a caucus can appoint somebody to stand in for you. It's not, there's nothing in the Constitution like a deputy minority leader. So let's go by it like that so that there will not be confusion going forward. So when you come, it's not there. You, as a caucus, put us together, nominate someone to stand in for the majority leader. Same applies to the minority side. Thank you.
Honorable members, let's move to item 2. So, inauguration of the state parliament. So, all honorable members will be your office. Honorable members, I read. Today marks the beginning of a new chapter in our student governance, a chapter defined by collaboration and innovation in service. As we convene for the first time, let us reaffirm our commitment to upholding the principles of democracy, accountability and student leadership. To the members of this House, the task ahead is great, but is so collective to resolve. Let us rise to the occasions with diligence and unity. May this state parliament be remembered for its achievements, its integrity, and its dedication to the students of Hotel University. Honorable members, by the authority vested in me as the first deputy speaker of the state parliament of 31st HTU SRC, and in accordance with the constitution of this council, I hereby declare the state parliament for the 31st Student Representative Council of Golden University, officially and duly inaugurated. Other members, we move to item 13 on the order paper. Honorable Amadi.
Thank you, right, Honorable Speaker. My name is Amadi Prince. Mr. Speaker, once again, let me congratulate you for the first Deputy Speaker of the HTU Parliament. Congratulations. Mr. Speaker, please. We are in a system of what? Technology. And I want to make this one. The clerks, they are suffering. That's because in our next sitting, before we come, I want us to have a microphone so that other members here will not be repeating themselves twice. Before they will hear what they are saying, so that they jot it down. So to my publicity, it's your job to provide us with 2 microphones before we come to the city. Failure to do so, you know what to do. You can send the Judicial Board a letter. Oh, sorry, you can petition them. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I still go by the name. Mr. Speaker, as you can see, we are all tired over here. And when you look around, cannot see anything. We are tired, cannot even talk. So, if...
Earlier what the President told me, your refreshments have been worked on. So I think that is the main reason why you are raising money. Don't worry.
I'm in the chamber. Don't worry, I can tell you come. I will send them my minority first. Thank you.
I'll go on my feet.
Honorable, please sit down.
Thank you.
Honorable.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. I spoke to the name of the Charles. The Speaker, I asked a question when Honorable Speaker Kpeglo was presiding. I asked that what if we are debating and then during the process we have something like fire. The answer she gave me was that we will use the standing orders to quench the fire. This sitting we had today, there was no standing order. So I will put it and I'll have the clerks to have it recorded that in our next sitting we will need a standing order. And in that standing order, it can state emphatically that an MP can be able to raise the hand once, or questions can be asked 3 times only, and a follow-up of 1 or 2. So that is the first one, Mr. Speaker. The second one, I will say is that today, because we didn't have a full number of the chair members, we only saw in more of the persons, chairpersons. So in the next sitting, we want to see every member, every committee member here, so that we can sort them in. The third one, my honorable Nana was saying it, may it never leave the other paper that we will not have item 30. We want to see it captured we always want to see, so that when we see it, we know that, okay, we can move the refreshment from item number this to item number this. Mr. Speaker, thank you very much for listening to me.
Honorable House, I've received good news from the 31st HTU SRC, and also let's applaud the Vice President. Your item 30 is in. Honorable.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I go by the name Daniel Lamar. I would like to make a submission. In the memo, the meeting was to start at 11 a.m., but we started around 2 p.m. I would like to plead with the House. That next time, any time that has been stated in the memo, we make sure we are on time. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Honorable members, please, after the item 40, all majority corporates should make sure they sign out before they take the item 30. Make sure you sign out before you take your item 30. I'm taking the last submission for Honorable.
Thank you, right, Honorable Speaker, against my advice, all of us, to the new MPs, this is a safe parliament. Mr. Speaker, I want to back this. Can you permit me to speak? It's not allowed. Yes, it's allowed in Ghana Parliament. If I'm a child, we are in a dream. From 4th Parliament, we are SRC dream. Even the Speaker, the whole you, all the MPs, when it's time for meeting, make sure you make yourself available. Okay, so that this House, we all can support the agendas that are good and the agendas that are not good, for the betterment of the what? The House. Thank you very much.
Honorable members, move to item 39. Adjournment of the second parliamentary sitting. Item 40.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I go by the name of Majority Leader. I rise to move for the adjournment of the second parliamentary sitting. Thank you. To Fernandez, thank you.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker and the August House. I rise to second the motion by the Majority Leader of Parliament. Raising the motion to adjourn this parliament. Thank you.
Please, honorable members, please make sure you sign out before you leave. If you don't sign out, you get your pay.
Accountability and transparency.
Honorable members, let's rise. Honorable members, the House has been adjourned to a second sitting. So let's pause.
camera woman.